Okay. Hi. It's it's me. It's Gage. How's everybody doing? Boy howdy, is it ever Saturday. I am ready for Silent Hill. Also, hello Audrey. Welcome to the Shark Stream. Good to have you here. Claudia Wolf would never commit atrocities on purpose. On purpose. Also, Monster High isn't a thing. I have a Monster High video game, actually. Like, I picked it up for really cheap at a game store, with the intention of like, oh, this would be hilarious, won't it? So, that might happen, maybe, at some point. I don't know. Also, happy weekend, Gage. Thank you. I'm very, very happy for it to be my weekend. Listen to some of her outfit designs. Atrocious, but she's got the spirit. uh... I'm tired. I didn't sleep very well last night, which is my own damn fault. But, you know what? I got an energy drink in my hand. We're gonna make this work. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes all you need is a nice can of Mountain Dew Rise Energy Berry Blitz. For some reason, I just wasn't able to find the pomegranate one. I was kind of looking forward to having that. And I know way too much Monster High lore. Also, she bought me really cute figurines when it was still popular. And man, I feel you. Got that good old sleep-in headache, so I am caffeining it up today. If I ever play that Monster High game, I'm going to have both of you on. That'll probably be a one-off. I gotta do the one-off with B first for Superman Returns, though. That's something that's still on the schedule. I just gotta find a good time to do that. I know she has more time available now that she's got her new job, so... Anyway. Silent Hill 3! Like the third one. I almost forgot that I was going to... Give me 1 second. Can I select both of these and just scoot these over just a little bit? There we go. Gage, did you see the fucking anime Superman announcement? I think I did. Is that the one that, like, I saw people complaining about because they made Jimmy Olsen black? Because if it is, I think it looks great. I'm going to go ahead and get the game going. 1 second. Let's pause the music. It might be they fucking nailed Himbo Energy Clark Kent. As well they should. I'm not getting any audio on... Oh. For one thing, I didn't unmute the Elgato, but I'm also not getting any audio off my controller. 1 second. I think I'm good now? Yeah, there we go. Last time on Silent Hill 3. We made it to Silent Hill. We're in the hospital. And now we're trying to track down Leonard. Leonard Wolf. I think we're kind of getting pretty close to the end game, actually. Also, I do want to point out again that this particular save point is apparently on a copy of the Declaration of Independence. Which is very funny to me. Good ol' Lenny. Leonard Wolf, of course, played in Silent Hill Revelations 3D by Malcolm McDowell. I remember listening to interviews for... I don't want to be in here, actually. Hold on. I remember listening to interviews with, I want to say, the director for Silent Hill Revelations 3D. And he was just like, oh yeah, we're really excited because we're going to show off Leonard's human form before he turns into a monster. And he was like really hype about that. I'm going to tell you right now, Leonard's human form is not really anything to write home about in that movie. And in fact, kind of sucks. And more than that, they also kind of fuck up his monster form. Because his monster form doesn't look anything like it does in the games. It just looks like big scary monstermen. Revelations 3D is a bad movie. And I don't know if the director legitimately thought that they were doing some cool shit and thus put it forward as though they were doing cool shit, or if he knew they weren't doing cool shit and had to contractually hype the film. Could be watching one of many Monster Highs instead of Revelatio. Revelatio. First is larger than the second twice the third smaller than the fourth is half the first. 4 of the numbers are not repeated, 3 are not in the top row, 2 are not in the right row, 1 of the numbers is the final key. Look. I know it's like 12:45. It's too early for me to do math. Silent Hill 3 Hospital Keypad Puzzle. I misspelled puzzle. Okay. Realistically speaking, I probably could have figured this out. Wait, did I put that in wrong? Hold on. Shit. Okay. How did you spell it? Share with the class. I spelled it Pizzle. P-Y-Z-Z-L-E. So, like, if you're writing a D&D campaign and you need a name for, like, some riddle-making gnome for your players to make fun of, that's a free one. You can have that. Huh. Okay, so that's all. So apparently the answer that is given by this guide that I'm looking at is straight up incorrect. So I'm going to need to actually do this. Okay. Right. First is larger than the second. Okay, I'm already seeing what the problem is. Second is twice the third. The third is smaller than the fourth. The fourth is half the first. Okay. Four of the numbers are not repeated. 3 are not in the top row. 2 are not in the right row. 1 of the numbers is the final key. I must be looking at, like, the answer to a different puzzle. To be fair, the closest I got to having an actualized D&D character was a goblin named Cheeto. You know what? That's a good goblin name. Oh, that's the answer to the puzzle on easy. I appreciate that this guide is showing me its work, but I really just need the answer to the puzzle. 8634. Okay. She was going to be a barbarian. I already forgot what the answer was. 8634. I did a little spin to celebrate my victory over math. I'm constantly imagining things like morph-kind AUs and fantasy settings where bards are like legitimately terrifying classes to come across. Ow. 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 Okay, you know what? These noises you're making are also terrible, by the way. Oh, this one has a gun! Sorry, the last time I dealt with an orderly with a gun, it was the worst experience I've ever had with a video game. Write a song so good you brainwash people, Hamlin style. So, the way that I looked at it, I envisioned like a sword and sorcery morph kind AU, and I thought it was really good. For the record, Phelan is a mage, and she's 100% the kind of mage that walks around in like skimpy outfits. Because that's just how Phelan do. There's a man's corpse laid out on the stretcher. The hand that's sticking out of the sheet has something written on it. Yeah, what does it say, Heather? The way that I justify that is that she's just like, hey, basic survival spells are like the first thing that you learn in mage school. So you learn how to regulate your body temperature and things like that. So yeah, I can basically just dress however I want. The start time is my key. The fuck does that mean? There's a medical record here. Could this be for this dead guy? Background, unknown. Name, age, unknown. Not admitted patient. Found in poor mental state on hospital grounds and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Optimized for fashion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assumed this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in same room. Have not notified police. However, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact. Room M4. Okay. So it sounds like I gotta go to room M4. But in this whole like sword and sorcery thing that I've kind of cooked up here, the idea that I have is that the reason that bards are such like a big deal is because, like, you know, mages will study for years in order to unlock like a connection with sort of the mystical plane or whatever. Warlocks will barter fucking deals with eldritch terrors to do the same. Whereas with a bard, the fact that you can just sing a song and you unlock incredible destructive power is terrifying to most people. That you can just do that. What the hell? There was a tattooed guy on that rumpled bed. Not anymore, though. That alarm clock and filthy bag are his. Ah, but don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own? On my chest, since I can't cut it open to show you my heart. I love you, Heather. No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings. Stanley Coleman. Gauges AU appropriately fears the powers of MLP musical numbers. I gotta turn off that fucking alarm clock. Stop. Yes, God. 8 o'clock? Okay. The attaché case is locked. The song that I always listen to when I sort of imagine the like the basic feel for that AU in my head is Freebird, and I imagine like a scene in a tavern where it's just like the main group would be Cryus, who would be like sort of a like the tank of the group essentially. Phelan, mage. Carmen would be a rogue. Blix would be like a fighter or a knight. And it's them staking the place out, having like a bounty that they're going after. And then I want to say Vince, my crocodile character, who would be the bard in the scenario, gets up and has like this crazy loot that they've never seen before. And then just starts playing Freebird. And when he gets to the big guitar solo, it powers up Royce, who is elsewhere in the bar, who goes after the same bounty. And needless to say, shit just goes nuts. I got an instant camera. I honestly love thinking up AUs. Like, I've got a few going at the moment. Obviously, there's that one. The one that has the most development right now is the Gothic monster hunting one. Oh, that's a bad room. Okay, let's go in there with a little bit of a better plan of attack. Also, let's heal, maybe. Yes? My better plan of attack is unlimited submachine gun. Anyway. Now imagine if we were playing the release version of this. That would have sounded terrible. Like, that would just have been the worst possible noise you could have ever heard. Thankfully, we're not doing that. I do have a sci-fi AU, which I have been developing, that has like a lot of cool elements in it. In my humble onion. I don't know what to use this instant camera for. I'm going to be real with you. Somehow worse than Atlas not giving me sound adjustment options in their game, like, at all. Is there something I should be using this for? Nothing I can think of off the top of my head. Should I go back to the examining room, maybe? Ow! Could you fuck off, please? Me, I want to listen to purse owner music. Turns game up. The game loud as fuck battle and start and gun noises. That's something that I always run into with movies. Like if I'm trying to watch a movie, like while say Natalie's doing something else, I swear to God, anytime I watch a movie, it's just like, oh, hey, this is a dialogue scene. We're all going to talk really quietly so that you have to turn up the volume. And then, like, immediately after I make the decision to turn up the volume, it's like, oh, by the way, here's a fucking gunfight with the loudest guns you've ever heard. And it's just like, why would you do this to me specifically? I don't know what I'm supposed to use this fucking camera for. Let's take a look at the camera. Maybe looking at it will give us some clues. Where is it? Here we go. You can see the developed photos right away. Where would that be helpful to us? Movie night is a constant battle with volume controls. Movie night be like that sometimes. Does that same code work here? What was the code again? 8634. Alright, 1 second. That's not how you spell that. Oh, my controller batteries. Oh no. I didn't even, like, absorb what the fucking... God damn it. 8634. It's probably not the same code, right? No, it's not. Different code for the third floor wing. Maybe if I go to the special treatment room. It doesn't seem like I've really done anything in here. Can't use that here. I can't imagine where I would use this thing. See, this is the problem with me taking a week off between playthroughs of this, is that I just forget literally everything. Punishment for brutality towards patient, 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is not to leave any marks. And one other thing. This looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. What? I don't understand. Hello? Video game. Can I have a little bit more direction, please? Maybe it's something down on the first floor. I was watching a playthrough of this game, much like what I was doing with Silent Hill 2 while I was playing that, just to kind of get an idea of, like... I'm losing my train of thought in the middle of my sentence. I'm so sorry. Hold on, there's a thing on the wall in there. I can't see it. She won't tell me what it is, Heather. Why? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. But yeah, much like when I was playing Silent Hill 2, I was also watching a playthrough of the game on YouTube, and I will say, when I was playing Silent Hill 2, I kind of mentioned the fact that, like, the issue with the new voices isn't so much that, like, the new voices are bad. They're not. It's good voice acting. Gonna beach in the sea. That's what that poster says. Gonna beach in the sea. Anyway, it's not so much that the voice acting is bad, but, like, and I will say that the issue isn't quite as pronounced in this game as it was in Silent Hill 2, but it's definitely another situation where it's just like the new voice acting sounds like it's being done by a bunch of voice actors, whereas the old voice acting sounds like people, which helps on some level. But like I said, I would say that it's not quite as pronounced in this game. The new voice acting in this game is a little bit less kind of like blatant in sort of the dissonance between like the two options. It's a bit of a shame that you don't have the option for the... Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. It's a bit of a shame that you don't have the option for the original voices in this one, because there was never, like... For one thing, nobody kicked up as much of a stink over the new voices for Silent Hill 3 as they did for Silent Hill 2. And as such, there was no real incentive for Konami to go out of their way to work out a deal with the previous voice actors in order for them to agree to have their work used in the game, which they shouldn't have needed to in the first place just because of the way that those old contracts worked. Oh, Gage, you reminded me I found new funny signs to make up for the lack of them on Muso Monday. Oh? Oh? Okay, give me 1 second. Darts and music. Nut Boy. Amazing. Frickin'... I also found a what the fuck convenience store, but I don't remember if I actually have a picture. Delightful. Maybe the storeroom? Excuse me, wheelchair. I think maybe I use it here to get a picture behind it. Yeah, there we go. Point is, saw them, thought of you. Aw, thank you. It's always nice to know that you're being thought of. Aha! Now I've got your code. Terrifying. Oh, camera. I forget what the code is already. I think it was 9314. Haha! Didn't even need to try pulling it up again. Okay, so I think it said that Leonard was in room S12, but Stanley Coleman should be in room S7. Huh. What's all this then? Just a magazine, some kind of gossip magazine. Teaching to Spare, Hope House. Ooh, we're getting some of that future lore. Hope House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charities organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. This magazine front cover, it looks like the lady has 3 boobs. You're right, and I think it's because one of them is her shoulder, but I can't tell which one. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Hope House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Hope House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be a part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may, in fact, be a prison, or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. So Joseph Schreiber, Hope House, the giant concrete tower, that's all Silent Hill 4 stuff. We're actually going to be going to Hope House, I think, as well as the giant concrete tower when we get to Silent Hill 4. So, future lore. Part of me thinks that this particular article is put here specifically as a foreshadowing for Silent Hill 4, as opposed to, say, like, the Walter Sullivan article, Billy and Marie Locane and all that from Silent Hill 2, which I think was just kind of like something they pulled to use as the basis for Silent Hill 4. This seems... Hope House, I feel like I've heard that name before. This seems like it's straight up just like, hey, this is... Guess what? This is where you're going in Silent Hill 4. Tissue and an alarm clock. Huh. Clock's broken, but otherwise no big deal. The tissues on the nightstand and the magazine with the 3-titted lady gives me some troubling implications. Season 4. Season 5. Season 6. Somebody here is into extra titty. I can respect that. Season 7. Oh, hey. Oh, no, the doll borked. Stanley, what's up? The doll is all torn apart. It's really pretty sad to look at. Wonder who did it anyway. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me, because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for this meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today, the day I'd see you, the day you'd save me, today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my... Weird. Stanley is kind of a creepy guy, but like, oh, what the fuck? Y'all saw that thing spawn in, right? Because that scared the shit out of me. That just fucking popped into existence with no warning. Christ. Things you find in your Tumblr inbox at like 4 a.m. Fucking Stanley Coleman out here writing in his journal just like, Heather, you seem to have a deep yet casual link with the gynoid shape. Oh god, they're behind me too. Oh shit. We are fucking under attack. Ow. Stop hitting me. Ah, fuck. I laughed so hard I hit the wrong keys and I made the game go full screen. Oh shit. Let's fucking go. Ow. Stop it. I think there might be another one down there. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. Season 10. Season 11. Season 12. This is Leonard's room, isn't it? Moshi Moshi.
Hello?
Claudia?
Ah!
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to...
Lucas, thank you for the raid.
Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind.
Dude, I don't even know who you are.
What a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already.
Did that just startle you?
not
A little bit.
Claudia.
You're not Claudia?
My name is Heather.
Hello. Welcome to the Shark Streams, Ohio.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Oh.
Claudia is your daughter?
So you know her, do you?
Yeah, I gotta say, buddy, you kind of botched that one. Gonna be real with you.
Never. When I find her, I'm...
Oh, I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry. But she killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late.
I would say so, yes.
Heather.
Yeah, it's me.
You help me.
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal Please.
A seal?
Like arf arf? Or...
The end of the hall on the second floor.
There's no door at the end of the hall on the second floor. Unless he means M6, which was definitely, like, not working. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. Okay. Let's all go see Leonard. Dead bodies. Let's all go see Leonard. Let's all go see Leonard, and he'll help us kill his kid. Two. But yeah, the new voices in this game, I feel like are a lot... I don't want to say, like, wholesale they're better. I want to say that the dissonance between how they sounded in the original and how they sound in the new game is less blatant than it was in Silent Hill 2. At the very least, you don't have any characters like Laura, where the new voice is just kind of bad. That door wasn't here the last time we were on this floor. Oh, this looks great. This can only lead to good things. Oh. They must have, like, laser sensors and stuff. Like, automatic doors. That's high tech, man. Okay, I guess I'm going this way. Okay, guess I'm going this way. So how is everybody doing today? I hope everybody's doing well. Oh. Okay. I'm doing pretty well. I've been having, like... I had a pretty good week, honestly. It was a short work week because I took Monday off due to getting the second vaccine shot on Sunday. And then just some really good stuff happened to me. And in fact, it's really good stuff actually kind of related to my Silent Hill playthroughs, which I'm not going to share yet because I don't know. I don't want to, like, jinx anything necessarily. But it's exciting stuff if everything works out the way that I want it to. Okay. Yeah, doing okay. Got to prep to start working on some stuff. Oh, cool. Ah, shit. Okay. Still less confusing than the Hellboy Asylum Seeker Labyrinth. Nope. Ah, dip. The fuck is this? This picture. This one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one. It must be.
Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't getting a pulse. Just barely breathing. Why? What is keeping that child alive?
What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. That nurse. I know her. Lisa. Who was so heavenly toward me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird, though. So that was, of course, the video of Lisa Garland from Silent Hill 1. It does have new voice acting, much like everything else in this game. I want to say it's probably the person who voices her in Shattered Memories, but I don't know. But, like, you can definitely tell that's not the same vocal track because she doesn't sound so despairing on, like, that final line. Because in the original, she's just like, why? What is keeping that child alive? But in this one, she's like, why? What is keeping that child alive? Huh. I don't know about that heartbeat noise. That's a little oh, what do we got going on here? It's our boy Valtiel. How's it going, Valtiel? How you doing, boy? Yeah, you keep doing that. Oh. Valtiel, what kind of project you working on here? So I think that this is actually supposed to be Lisa Garland, if I remember right. There's, like, lore stuff. Valtiel's got a little project he's working on. Good for him. So we're back in the hospital. Things have taken a turn for the worse, as you can see. And now it is going to be really difficult to kind of find our way around here. But god damn it, we're gonna try. Oh, hey. Oh, a lovely hand. And some handgun bullets. How's it going? How's it hanging there, buddy? The hand outside the window. Yeah, what about it? Hiya. 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 You bore me. I think that this is a really cool effect, honestly. Like, this is dope as hell. And I love it. So this is the Otherworld Hospital, and much like other worlds, our map has been reset because different doors are open that were not open before. And other doors that were open are now closed to us. And it's really interesting to see this because this could have been like a total rehash of Brookhaven from Silent Hill 2. But no, it's not. Different puzzles, different rooms are open. The other world is, you know, obviously a different aesthetic. It's more in line with the aesthetic of the other worlds from Silent Hill 1, as it should be. And there are slurpers here. I found out that that's what these enemies are called. They're called slurpers, and I don't like them. And these ones look particularly grody. So that is just fucking swell. We're gonna go ahead and trivialize these guys, because I don't like dealing with them and their weird mouths. Ow. That dude fucking came at me. Did you see that? Oh, shit. I don't like that. Okay, they're all gone. Yes. Slurp. Alright, so let's go ahead and try this door. It's not open. Elevator right there. We'll try that last. Let's go unlock this door. I think that's the stairs? That's the stairs, right? Yeah. That's a pit. That's just an open pit. What do we got in here? Oh! Wonderful! It's this room! It's everyone's favorite room. Oh. Huh, okay. Well, that's less than ideal. I don't like that. How you doing there, Mirror Heather? You having a good time? You seem like you're having a good time. How's those blood tendrils working out for you? It's giving you a really cool, like, really grungy aesthetic. I don't like the sound this is making in the slightest. It's kind of a gross noise. Kind of darkening the room up here. That's... Mirror Heather has stopped moving. I'm gonna leave. Miss Midnight 131 is now following. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What a good room. If there's one thing that I love in Silent Hill games, it's when they just throw a fucked up room at you. Like, that's the best thing. Silent Hill 4, for as much... Oh. Silent Hill 4, for as much as, like, people dunk on it, and in some cases, rightfully so. Oh, this version of the hospital has a lot more basements. Silent Hill 4 has some good fucked up rooms. I would actually like to exit real quick. Did I check the stairway door? I didn't. I would like to check the stairway door. It's broken. I enjoy most Silent Hill games I've played. Me too. And I've played most of them. The main ones that I haven't played are pretty much just kind of the spin-offs for the most part. Like, I haven't played Book of Memories. I haven't played the Pachinko Machine. I haven't played the arcade. Haven't played the play novel. Oh god, more slurpers. I don't want to deal with this right now. What is your favorite? Oh, that's a big question. I would say of the original 4 games developed in Japan, Silent Hill 2 is hands down my favorite. I know that's kind of a normie answer, but like Silent Hill 2 is really good. However, I will say in terms of ambience, Silent Hill 4 is pretty high up there, and Heather is my favorite protagonist. Of the post-Team Silent games, I would say my absolute favorite is Downpour. Simply because, I've talked about this before, Downpour I feel like is the only post-Team Silent game that really kind of tried to do its own thing and not rehash, like, story beats or things like that, or narratives. Like, I can't lie, I agree with all of that. Yeah. It's because my opinions are good and correct. I'm gonna trivialize this guy real quick. Because, I mean, like, as I said, I've talked about this before. Silent Hill Origins has points docked specifically because it's a prequel to Silent Hill 1, and it's like, it kind of loses a bit of its own identity with that, because its identity is always going to be, oh, we want to return to the story of Silent Hill 1 and 3 again. Same thing with Shattered Memories, even though it's like a reimagining. And my controller died. One second. Gage no longer Smiggin. What is Smiggin? Hey Gordux, welcome to the Shark Stream. And then of course you've got Homecoming, which is just Silent Hill 2. It's all the same story beats as Silent Hill 2. At least it died in a safe place. You're not wrong. My controller has died in less opportune moments. Oh shit! I didn't even see. I don't actually know if that's an SMG or not. I'm just talking out of my ass. Well, the good news, Audrey, is that SMG just stands for submachine gun, which is what this is. So don't worry. But thank you for explaining what Smiggin means. I appreciate that. There's a handful of dirty syringes on the bed. A delicious snack. I'm not sure. I'm not about to use them, that's for sure. There's a memo here on the chart. Dr. Midkiff. Please use extra caution with the patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. R. Crosby. P.S. It looks like the rumor is true, according to the head nurse. I do think he's a good person. Otherwise, though, easy to deal with. All right. Go ahead and save my game. There's a part of me that does still want to play Book of Memories, to the point that I've kind of genuinely been looking into the cost of getting a PlayStation Vita TV secondhand. And I'm going to be real with you. There's some reasonably priced secondhand PlayStation Vita TVs out there. Like, they're still pretty expensive. Like, I think what I saw was like $200 or something like that, which isn't awful for that kind of hardware. I do need that money though. For hardware that's out of print, that's an incredibly reasonable price. Locked. Oh. It's over here. Who said that? Huh. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. This is off to a good start. It's God's decision that I fight as a knight of honor. As a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. Who wrote this? Some twisted individual, eh? I see this, and I want to ask him. So you think you're one of the... Ah! Uh-oh, enabler money. This guy's having a normal one. So you think you're one of the necessary ones? But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. She's just hanging out. Not going that way. Alright, well, time to head back to the elevator. Guess I'll check out some of these fucking basements. Since there's 3 of them. Basement 1. Nope. Basement 2. Nope. How about basement 3? Will basement 3 work? What do you think is the over-under on basement 3 works? If you think that basement 3 is going to work, raise your hands to the sky. Fucking amazing. Oh, I hate everything about this. We got 9. We got 5. 0, 6, and 2 are over there. What's this? Okay. We got 1 and 7. Y'all hear something? I could have sworn. Well, at any rate, so I guess what we're looking at is needing some combination of these numbers. What could it be? Maybe just 7159? Oh. Okay, so it's 9751. Alright, let's just... Nope. Wrong way. Oh, it just goes one way. 9... 7... 5, 1. So for the record, there was the sound of someone, like, I think, like, struggling to breathe. That is supposed to play very prominently when you are by bed number 7. Because Stanley Coleman was in room S7. So bed number 7 is Stanley Coleman's corpse. Little fun fact for you. Oh, hey. I got a cremated key. Hell yeah. You telling me a cremated this key? Found this in some sort of crematorium underground. It's burned black, but still usable. Well, we know of exactly one door that is currently locked. Which I think was in floor 1. So we're gonna go to floor 1. Where was that door? I've already forgotten. Okay, it's the day room. So that is to my right. Just need to go forward-ish and turn right. Here we go. Hell yeah! Uh-oh. Bad guys. While you were practicing medicine, I studied the blade. Ouch. Okay. Oh, I hate this hallway already. This is officially the worst. I'm gonna hold off. Locked. Okay. Time to rub our face against the wall and see where the doors are. And also, just based on the kind of environment we're in, maybe get a little bit of tetanus. Oh shit. Nope, 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 nope. Thank you. Just a little tetanus. Heather can have little tetanus as a treat. What am I walking into? Huh. Okay. Kind of oddly spacious. There's a stretcher here. Not just your usual stretcher. This is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and... Is that blood I smell? Did they worship that picture? Or something in the picture? The title is Lost Memories. One characteristic, mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age, is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake, drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart to praise and to show loyalty to God. Unto God, excuse me. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced today. It may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. Oh, so that's actually something else I wanted to make mention of. So in the earlier, I'm looking at like the glow from these candles, and you can see the edges of like the square texture, and that's very funny to me. In an earlier file that we read, it made mention of the religious cult only being known to locals as the Order. But it was like capitalized, and that's kind of had a pretty serious effect on like basically anything Silent Hill going forward, where the Order is just referred to as the Order. But from what I understand, that's a bit of a mistranslation, where it really doesn't have a name. And that was intended, I think, to be more along the lines of just like, there isn't a name for this, so they just refer to them in very generic terms. But like, in future Silent Hill media, it would be like specifically called The Order. Or if you watch Shred, Silent Hill Revelations 3D, The Order of Valtiel. I saw that drawn on the dividing screens at the hospital, but this is different. It seems like it was drawn a long time ago. Somehow. Whee! God, I keep fucking talking about the Silent Hill movies, and I kinda want to watch them now. Do I want to put myself through Silent Hill Revelations 3D? Maybe. Okay, so I'm not sure what to do now. Have I picked up any major items or anything? Hold on. No, not really. I'm gonna go back in that room. Maybe there's something I missed. Candles didn't light themselves now, did they? Did y'all see the new Zack Snyder zombie film yet? I haven't. I kind of wanna. The concept of it's a zombie movie, but really it's a heist movie is intriguing to me. Is there someplace I should be trying to get? Oh, there's that staircase I never used. Okay, we're gonna go back up to the 3rd floor. Because I just realized I never used that staircase. What? Something's fallen onto the floor. It looks like a severed leg. B and I had a fun time with it, but definitely feels like Zack Snyder wanted to make a video game and or tie-in. That sounds like a very Zack Snyder thing to do, is to make a movie that has that feel. I heard there's a zombie tiger in it, and I saw the zombie tiger, and it looks pretty cool, admittedly. So I don't know. I'll probably see it at some point. Probably deign to watch it. Oh, I didn't need to do that. What am I doing? It doesn't make a lot of sense to go back this way now that I've now that I had already started through that room, but rusty. All right, let's head for that staircase. Should be right here. Whoops. Wasn't expecting that to happen. That's what that staircase is. Okay, so I have already been there. So there really isn't a reason for me to go there. Then where the fuck do I go? There is a door I haven't tried, admittedly. I'm just noticing. Alright, let's just try all these so we can get those marked off on our map. Alright. I'm gonna go in here, and this fucking door is gonna be... Fucking lock's gonna be busted, I bet you. Yep. Saw that coming. Okay, then I am out of ideas. I could check some of these... I could double check some of these other rooms. This room's just empty. Like, that's so weird that this room's just empty. Well, let's check the examination room again. Maybe there's something in here. Room 312. There isn't a room 312. What? 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 Very mysterious. Maybe I should try... I should try some of the other buttons on the elevator. Buttons that previously did not work, now working, seems like a very Silent Hill thing to do. Oh. I don't think I've been to floor 2 yet. Haha! New content. Alright. Can you imagine a Silent Hill game where the protagonist is an influencer? Just think about that. Give that a real good think for a bit. What in the goddamn is happening here? What you up to, Valtiel? You having a good time there? Got some nice art in that room. Who's your friend? I'll leave you two alone. The fuck? Huh. You know what? Why not? It's literally the least weirdest thing that we've seen so far. Moshi Moshi.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name. Not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. Oh, but don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not.
Mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday, and I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it?
Well, since you ask...
Have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you.
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
So... I'm glad that's what she's hung up on. So, couple things to note in our phone call with Jared Leto's Joker. In it, he gives us two very different numbers for how old we're supposed to be. Those numbers do have specific correlations. I believe 31st birthday is supposed to be how old Alessa would have been, like the original Alessa Gillespie. And then 24th birthday is Heather's age plus the age that Cheryl was when Cheryl and Harry came to Silent Hill. Because as we remember, Cheryl was little girl, black hair, just turned 7 last week. And by the end of that game, she had given up her physical form and was returned to Bebby. And that Bebby is what Heather grew up to. So 31 is what Alessa would have been. 24 is what the first Cheryl would have been. What's in here? I got a plastic bag. And a health drink. There's nothing important in the trash. No use digging around there anymore. Well, hold on. Can I... Let me try something here real quick. Can I, like... The Xbox should have... Yes. Magazine looks like it's called Red? Hey, dog. How you doing? Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. Alright. There's a paper bag here with nothing but garbage inside. What happens if I do this? Nothing. Damn. There's a bloodstained white robe hung up on the wall. Does it mean anything? Probably not. Alright, well, we got our plastic bag. Ah, shit. Not taking any fucking chances. Oh, Valtiel's gone. And this room is significantly more fucked up than when he was here. So, as per Jared Leto's Joker on the phone there, yeah, Stanley is number 7. He's bed number 7 on basement 3. And I'm back. Maybe I won't get tons of buffers this time, lol. Hopefully. Though, you should be able to adjust the stream quality, because I am an affiliate. You should be able to do that. We're going to pop down to basement 3 real quick, see if maybe now knowing that Stanley is number 7 triggers the audio for that. Hey man, how's it going? You got anything to say to me? Alright, well, you have a good one. Wait, hold on. What's this? It's just a chair here. Or a wheelchair. You only do auto or one setting. That's about it, but it seems fixed. Mine should have other settings. Oh well, whatever. It's probably fine. Everything will be okay. Have I only been playing for an hour and a half? Jesus. Seems like I've been playing this video game for days. Lock is broken. What's that noise? I don't like that. Okay, so we have a plastic bag now. Let's see if having a plastic bag allows any other rooms to open up. Actually, what do we have on us? Just a plastic bag. Any other floors open up to us? Let's find out. Let's check basement 1, basement 2. No. Well, what the fuck do I use a plastic bag on? Maybe I go to the altar? Where was the altar again? The altar on the first floor? Yeah, the altar was on the first floor. What a mysterious video game. What a mysterious Jogo. I want to take a moment to just appreciate the first floor here, because this map is just... This map is trying so hard, and I appreciate it for that. Just like, yeah, the basic layout's the same, but fuck, there's some shit going on here, my guy. Alright, let's take the plastic bag to the altar and see if there's anything we can do with that. I don't know what that growling is, but I don't like it. And I really wish it would stop. Can't use that here. Well, dip. Do I have to use the plastic bag on the weird wiggly guy in the locker? Hold on. Let me take a look at memos. Cult magazine? No, this is not what I want. Book Lost Memories. Here we go. Pierce a man's chest with a copper stake. Do I have a copper stake? I got a gold pipe. Is a gold pipe the same? Okay. Let's head back to the weird wiggly man in the locker. Wiggly man, locker, wiggly man. I'm gonna end up looking this up and finding out that, like, oh yeah, there's like an item that you missed like 3 hours ago. Not 3 hours ago, but like a while ago, I'm sure. I think this is... Okay, here we go. Child there, no chance of escape. What happens if I use the bag on you? Can't use that here. Why's my phone buzzing? What? What do you want? I have a notification from Destiny about the Vault of Glass. I don't even really play Destiny. I keep claiming the bonuses from Prime Gaming, though. Because, like, I might as well. What if I want to play Destiny again sometime in the future? D. Steiny. Just in case. Yeah. Let me in. Maybe I need to, like... No. This feels so weird that I'm not able to figure this out right away. I'm assuming I need to bleed that thing. I'm assuming that I need to find an item to combine with the bag so that I can get some sacrificial blood from the dude, from the wiggly man in the locker. I'm assuming that's what the solution to this puzzle is. The problem is that I do not know where to get the item to stick the wiggly man with so that I can bleed him dry. So I have to assume that I missed something somewhere. Want to become famous? Buy followers and viewers on bigfollows.com. No thank you, bigfollows.com. I am all set. I appreciate the offer, though.
I don't, but don't tell them that.
Boop. Game Over Gandhi is now following. Thank you, Game Over Gandhi. And welcome to the Shark Stream. Where am I going? I feel like I haven't rubbed my face against all of the walls on level 3 yet. So how often do you stream? I tend to try and stream Wednesdays through Saturdays. So this is actually my last day before what is considered my streaming weekend. There was a part of me that wanted in that moment to say my streak end, but then I thought about it. I'm just like, wait a minute. Oh, I don't want to be in here again. Although it looks like the evil stuff is not happening. Looks like an ordinary mirror. Fuck, it sure does. Let's go. Oh, nice. I will do my best to pop in often. I'm glad to hear it. On Wednesday, we will be streaming, just to kind of go over what it is that I'll be streaming on those days. On Wednesday, I will be streaming Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Thursday is going to be Gex, Enter the Gecko. Hopefully finishing Gex, Enter the Gecko. Because, God, I don't know how much more of that game I can take. And then Friday... What am I playing on Fridays again? Hellboy Asylum Seeker. That's right. Hand outside the window. Do you want the plastic bag? No. And then Saturdays, of course, right now are my Silent Hill days. This game turns 18 tomorrow. Mental. Damn, really? I picked a good time to finish it, I guess. I can't believe that Silent Hill 3 is nearly old enough to vote. I can actually believe that very easily. I don't think there's anything else here I can really do anything with. Because this is just a place where I can fall to my death. And it's very mean of the game to give me this kind of angle for this room. 1 more year is Silent Hill 3 can buy alcohol in my province. Not in the US. Still got 3 years to go. Silent Hill 3 years. I haven't checked this door. Oh! Wait. This isn't the door I thought it was. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, this guy's already been stuck. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set below. Who would do this, and for what? It looks like a full-out bloodletting. God, wouldn't it have been nice for me to have found this a little bit earlier? I'm in the UK, so we can drink right now. Good fucking Heather Mason out here about to get fucking wasted. I got a plastic bag with blood. Awesome. Let's go put that on that altar. I can't believe I've been looking at these maps for so long and I completely missed the fact that I had not entered that room yet. I'm good at video games, I swear. Honestly, it's what she deserves. Yeah, you see the fucking shit she's got to put up with? It was on the first floor, right? Yeah. Just put a bag of blood on an altar? Don't you put it in a nice chalice or anything? This cult sucks. Listen. It's a very practical cult, very frugal. Just like a Ziploc. Just like, the ritual doesn't require a chalice, so what's the point in putting it in a chalice? Not even that off-brand dollar store plastic baggie. Stop growling at me. Dick. Oh, shit. Not today, demons. Where? Ah! It's somehow more disappointing. Ah, don't worry about it. Where is that door? Kerspleesh. Wow, you just kind of dumped it right out, huh, Heather? You want chalices? You go see Ethan Winters. Ethan Winters got chalices for days. Man's been knocking over all kinds of priceless antiques. Where'd that come from? What? Pour blood on altar. Big hole open. That's one of the puzzles that could have been solved by just taking the bucket. I mean, that bucket was really full, and it didn't have a lid or anything. The plastic bag really just made more sense. I'm glad there wasn't anything fatphobic about the merchant. Yeah, same. The merchant ended up kind of being one of my favorite characters. Again, he's like the merchant in Star Fox Adventures. Hello, Mr. Winters. Nope, that's too low. Okay, I'll sell it to you. The merchant in Star Fox Adventures, which, lest we forget, is named Shabunga. Oh, this place looks delightful. Oh, you got big old grinding wheels? That's awesome. That's Duke Shabunga to you. I love a big grinding wheel.
Heather?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over.
Oh.
Well, I guess it's time to dispose
Hey, man.
of the salvation of all mankind. God, why must we reward even the unbelievers?
Okay, wait, what?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen.
Oh, you're like a whole different kind of crazy.
Who hearken to the voice of God will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
No.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever.
100%.
You deceive me.
Nope.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
Got him.
You tried to trick me so you could run off with my seal, huh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
Yes.
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Oh, don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine. I was appointed by God to be its guardian. The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Citation needed. There he is.
Leonard, is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case?
Heather's absolute
Well, I
defiance.
guess you're not a person anyway.
Oh my god. Heather's absolute defiance in the face of a grody meat man is quite frankly inspiring. Silent Hill even have any effect on her? Silent Hill's effect on her is that she's pissed off that she's here to begin with. Heather Mason is a being of pure spite and rage. And quite frankly, we stan a fucking queen. Oh, fuck. Okay. Whoop. Excuse me. I'd prefer that you didn't. Oh, shit. I can't read chat right now. I gotta make sure this grody mold man does not get me. But like I said, God, the monster form of Leonard in the movie is just bad. It's just bad. I'm gonna just kick this guy a little bit. Kick him in the butt. Yeah, get fucked. Haha. Oh, shit. Woo. Haha. Can't fucking get me. I got the sick-ass dodges. Oh. Oh, hold on. 1 second. Like, go look up Leonard's monster form in Silent Hill Revelations 3D. I guarantee you, it is 100% less interesting than Monster Leonard in this game. Regardless of whether or not he's played by Malcolm McDowell.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay.
If Douglas isn't okay, I'm going to kill him.
Huh?
Ah! Thank you for the bits.
What's this?
I got a talisman. A man of Talus. I'm gonna go ahead and heal myself. Let's take a look at the talisman. It has an odd design inscribed on it. I got it after I defeated Leonard. Gotta go, but nicely done. I'll catch you again soon. You have a good one. Thank you for coming by. Alright, it's time for us to get the fuck out of here. There was that one room in the other world that we never ended up going inside. That's kind of weird. But, you know, it's whatever. Are we on the first floor already? Yeah, let's just go.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
But surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Huh.
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world.
Please never say pleasures of
And
this
I
world
want to
ever
find
again.
my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, kicked you, and made you cry.
Oh, so it's a good thing I killed him. Okay. I mean, I knew that already, but, like, it's good to have
The memory of
confirmation.
his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Hey, what are y'all doing in my hotel room, by the way?
Yes, yes. And that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Yuri Lowenthal is one of those voice actors that everyone else can recognize, like, on fucking sight, but I can't. Sight. When they hear him, I mean. Like, I only recently just started being able to recognize Liam O'Brien. I'm working my way up there. The only reason I recognize Liam O'Brien now is because I just need to think of War Darksiders, and it's like, oh yeah, there he is. So, like, when I started playing Nier again and I heard Grimoire Vice, I was just like, oh yeah, that's War Darksiders. But yeah, there's a bunch of, like, pretty notable voice actors in this. For the new voices, like Heather's voice actor was Rei Ayanami. Douglas's voice actor in the new voice acting is the most recent Shadow the Hedgehog. Figured out Heather's VA, but but only because I've lost my mind and I'm replaying Persona 5 fucking again. Right, Gage, hope you have fun making progress. I'm going to start my stream. You have a good one, Gordux. And I forget who Claudia's voice actress is in this. I don't know if it's Mary Elizabeth McGlynn again or not. Because I think in the original Silent Hill 2 and 3, Maria/Mary was also... No, I think in the original Silent Hill 2 and 3, Claudia shared her voice actress with Angela. I don't know, though. Who can say? I sure can't. I don't know shit, my guy. I don't know fucking dick. Which room is mine? Here we go. HD is Laura Bailey. Okay. Oh, hey, Vincent. What are you doing in my hotel room? I should have you know,
Douglas?
I have so many weapons on my person.
But he left a message for you.
Okay.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, no. Just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah? What did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church. I wonder wonder what he meant by that.
He probably meant a church.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake, on the north side. If you're going
Across the lake, north side,
to the amusement park,
lakeside.
it's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but it's closer than heaven.
Thanks.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
Is this the scene?
Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
Is this gonna be the scene? No, it's not the scene. Okay. Can I go back in? I don't think I'll go back inside. I really should go to the amusement park, but I wanted to save my game. Gotta go to Nathan Avenue. Let's go! Let's McFucking do it. Oh no, now all I can hear is Reporter Lady from P5. I've ruined myself. Well, that's what happens. Where? Oh god. Oh geez. Hold on. Video game, please. Ah woo! I'd prefer that you didn't. Oh hey, Lakes. No, that's the Lakeview Hotel sign. I thought it was Lakeside Amusement Park. Excuse me. Go go gadget dog dodge. Y'all gonna throw things at me from the side of the road? Oh. I guess I'm just here now. Oh, Heather have tummy ache. Heather got big tummy trubs.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, same. So here we are at the amusement park. If this looks familiar, it's because this is essentially where the game started. And look, it's Robbo Rabbit. It's a giant rabbit costume. Isn't this the mascot from the local amusement park? I don't want to look inside. Something in there smells terrible. Oh no, the dead body is going to possess the suit, and then I'll have to spend 5 nights at Lakeside. Okay, I'm done. I'm stopping that before I go any further. There's a dead body inside this box thing. There's nothing interesting here. There's nothing I can do about it, but I wonder who and why someone did this. The newest FNAF come out already? No. Security Breach has not released yet. It's a popcorn wagon. Nothing very interesting about it, but this popcorn doesn't look right. I don't think I'll be having any. Then again, I wouldn't need anything else here either. Hey man, how's it going? I don't think we actually know when Security Breach is supposed to come out yet. It's a map of the amusement park, but I can't bring this with me. Damn. I don't have a map of this area. I forget if you actually get a map of this area or not. So something that I always forget about is that Robbie the Rabbit is not the only mascot for Lakeside Amusement Park. and we're gonna be getting... But he's the only one that there are, like, mascot costumes of. Oh, shit! Oh... Oh no, the Lakeside Bar and Grill is closed. Shit! The lock is broken. Not the candy pot. I'm going in here. Haha. But yeah, there's like 4 different mascots for Lakeside Amusement Park, but for some reason Robbie the Rabbit is the only one that they sell merchandise of. Which is kind of hilarious that that's the case in and outside the world of the game. I got beef jerky. Hey man, how's it going? There's a rabbit stuffed animal here. In a place like this, it's more creepy than it is cute. I still want to get one of the official ones, honestly. Lock is broken. What the fuck was that? Oh shit! A save point. Fucking awesome. Huh? What are you looking at? Sweets seem to have fallen from the shelf and gotten crushed. This wasn't part of my dream. You're correct. This is very much different. I got a roller coaster key. Awesome. Saved my game. What are you looking at? Oh, shit, an ampoule. A bunch of toys are on display. There's nothing unusual here. There's a door. Bunch of cookies. Is there like a map in here that I can grab? I'd really like a map. You'd think that of all places, a gift shop would maybe have, like, a map that you can pick up. I think June 10th, there's supposed to be some news about the new FNAF. Oh, shit. We got some fucking machines. Oh, here we go. You can see the different characters here. I believe we find signs that give, like, their names later on, but there's, like, a cat, I think a duck, and a horse. I'm excited to hear news about the new FNAF. The new FNAF looks like... oh, fuck. Looks like a game I would actually play. Is kind of the big thing for me. The problem with Five Nights at Freddy games is that I love the aesthetic and the lore and everything, but, like, God, it's not the kind of game that I can, like, bring myself to play. But the new one is more of, like, kind of like run and hide survival horror kind of game. Which is definitely more my speed. What the? Okay, that's the mountain coaster. I want to go this way. What's over here? Nothing. Ouch! Ouch! A ticket booth, but there's no one inside. Fucking pendulums. God damn. Go away. No! Stop it! Cut it out! Use the roller coaster key. Hey man, what's up? What the hell is this? I feel like I'd catch something nasty if I touched it. I really better not mess with it. Not that I especially want to. Heather is such a good protagonist. That's a horrible noise, and I don't appreciate it. I would rather be done with it. This would get a gadget to control a roller coaster. I don't know how to make it work, though. There's a power switch on the left-hand side. It's been left on. Will you turn it off? Yes. Now we should be able to do this without having to interact how we just straight up fucking died in our dream. Thank goodness. But yeah, I bought... What did I get? I have, I bought one of the FNAF novels to possibly do a Sharkstream book club on. And at the same time... What was that noise? Why did my controller rumble? I'm just going to continue walking before I go, like, pulling books out. Give me 1 second. Oh, that's not fair. Heather, look out! Looks like we're going to have to jump!
I hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Okay, Shadow the Hedgehog.
What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah? Well, she said...
Heather is standing right over there!
Brainwashed by him. Deceived. True self had not...
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah? What's...
Hold on. Hold on. Why do I have a chat request? I don't even know who that is. Anyway. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Get me this pulled up. Get me this pulled up. Heather's standing right over there. Like, you can see her. Her flashlight's on. What the fuck? She's right there! She wouldn't be able to show up in this scene if this was the regular version of the game. But because we're playing the HD collection, which, kind of fucks up the draw distance a little bit by making it better, we can see that Heather is just kind of hanging out in the scene until it's her turn to show up. That's great. I love that. She's just hanging out in the background. It's so good. Now, what was I talking about? So, I had ordered one of the Five Nights at Freddy's books, and I also got this thing called Five Nights at Freddy's, The Freddy Files, Updated Edition, to include, I want to say, everything up through... Ultimate Custom Night. And I thought to myself just like, oh yeah, this will be a good investment. I'll have something that I can refer to like the lore of the game on. But all it has is like fan theories in it, not like official lore shit. Which like there's a part of me that like understands that because part of the appeal of Five Nights at Freddy's is theory crafting. But at the same time, like, hey, it'd be nice to have something that's maybe a little bit more definitive. Also, can I just say, I love the official art, the in-universe official art of the Lakeside mascots. Look at these goofy-looking motherfuckers. Oh. What a fucking video game. What do we got over here? The Borley Haunted Mansion. But I think over here we have something special, don't we? No, it's not on this one. Popcorn wagon. Doesn't look right. There's a couple special things that you can find. I think one of them's in the amusement park, and then I think we go through nowhere at one point. The same nowhere that Harry Mason went through in the first game. So, amusement park haunted mansion in a horror game, believe it or not, kind of ends up being the most genuinely terrifying part of the game. So, get ready to have fun with this. Borley Haunted Mansion. Ah. Look at this queue. Look at this queue area. As somebody who has been to quite a few amusement parks in my time, there's something almost kind of like nostalgic about this, especially since I haven't been to a theme park in a while. They're just like, ah. Just thinking about waiting in line, baking in the hot sun, really, really desperately hoping that the ride is going to be worth standing out in the fucking sun for 50 fucking minutes. And 9 times out of 10, it's, it's fine.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door.
I'm so glad that this level is here. Because let me tell you, I love me some Disney Haunty Mansion. I love me some Disney Haunted Mansion. It's probably one of my favorite rides at Disney.
Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room.
Is that what happened?
Oh, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family?
Why is that?
Because I felt I had to. Anyway, I'm lying.
Yeah?
It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
Oh! Okay. I love this fucking part of the game. It's so good. Oh, hey, man. How's it going? All right, well, you have a good one. Ah!
That's Danny. A quiet young man, but quite friendly, as you can see. He was so eager to meet you.
Hi, Danny.
He grew up in New Orleans.
Yeah?
Came here after first losing his way.
How the fuck do you... Well, okay. I suppose if you're losing your way, like, eventually you're gonna end up in Maine.
Where is the path to heaven?
Jeez, it's real. This is a real dead body hanging here. I don't think they meant for this to be a part of their attractions. Who would have done this? Alright, well, can I just... God damn it. Alright, I'll go this way.
This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and beneath the floor, there's nothing.
Okay. Lock is broken.
I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you.
You're really trying, man, and I appreciate it.
There's the exit.
Oh.
That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you
Oh,
to
shit.
leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them. Don't be afraid. Die.
Oh. Someone played this section and thought, hey, you know what? This is pretty cool. Let's make it the basis of every single other world in Downpour. Oh, God. Okay, I need a second. Do you know why he said he murdered them? He wanted ketchup on his mac and cheese, and they offered him honey mustard. Honey mustard anything sounds really good right now. I don't even like honey mustard. Okay, we're out of the Haunted Mansion. Cool. That was pretty dope. Good show, Lakeside. Not sure about these guys, though. Oh, let's go this way. Ah! Bitch! Get back here. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking... You have earned my wrath. Ow. Ah, shit. You have also earned my wrath. Another ticket booth. Oh, hey, we've got rides now. There's a dead body inside this box thing. There's nothing interesting here. Except for, you know, the dead body. I would say a dead body tends to be pretty interesting when you find it. Yeah, some kind of rocket ship ride. That's pretty cool. Can I, like, get in here? Is there, like, a way? Is that handgun ammo? There's handgun ammo in there. I can see it. Swing rocket. What are you looking at, Heather? This column here. Wouldn't that work? What do you mean? There's no time to start playing around with stuff like this. What do you mean, wouldn't that work? What are you talking about? Do you want me to hit it? I don't know what she's talking about the column for. What's this? Dorsey. Hold on. What the fuck? I don't understand what's happening here. We're just gonna go to the next area. Oh, there's some terrible noises in here. A lot of terrible noises that I would really rather not deal with. Okay. So that's just going to be how we're going to handle all this. It's a rabbit costume leaning up against the wall. Maybe somebody got beaten to death and was just shoved in there. Maybe that big monster killed him. If I'm not careful. Star travel. Oh, hey, I think these are the info plaques for the mascots. It's about Kathy the kitty, one of the park's mascots. That's a lot of information that I really don't need right now. Can I, like... Does it actually say something? Let's find out. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to hit. Here we go. Turn off magnifier. So we got Kathy the kitty. Robbie the rabbit, of course. It's a flyer for some kind of musical for kids. Looks like they did it on this stage. This place is empty now, but I'll bet it was packed that day. It's about Dawn the duck, one of the park's mascots. But that's a lot of information I really don't need right now. Well, Heather's just not interested in learning about the rich history of Silent Hill cartoon characters. It's about Huey the horse, one of the park's mascots. But that's a lot of information that I really don't need right now. It's a flyer for a musical, but there's nothing interesting about it. Get dunked on. It's about Robbie the rabbit, one of the park's mascots. But that's a lot of information I really don't need right now. Wonderful. Heather is just so thirsty for knowledge, clearly. What's this? Doesn't say. Heather, maybe I want information about the various cartoon characters. Okay, so this is fucking something here. This fucking thing. So, you know how I've been mentioning having listened to a interview with the director of the second Silent Hill movie. I remember he kind of prided himself in that interview on being like, oh, we've got so many references to the game so that people know that we know our stuff. Like, in one scene, we got a red shoe. Because there's a red shoe in Silent Hill 3. But the problem is that in the movie, the red shoe is in the hotel room for some reason. And it's just kind of there. As opposed to being in the amusement park. And being important for a puzzle. So you see, it really don't work out that way, unfortunately. You can't just be like, oh, you can tell we know what we're doing because we put a red shoe in the scene. You fucking... You shut up. It don't fucking work that way. I still don't know, like, what any of this is. Oh, no. You know what it is? I need to find something to attach to that column and then attach to this door. And then I turn shit on. Okay. I remember now. But right now, I need to figure out where this fucking shoe goes. So let's go find out where this fucking shoe goes. Alright. So here we are back at the Haunted Mansion. Part of the issue here is that there just isn't a fucking map that I can reference. Do I go back into the Haunted Mansion? Door shut tight, won't open at all. Cool. I don't have a map to reference, so it makes it hard to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. Hold on, what's this say? I can't read that at all. Alright, so this place seems like a dead end for the most part right now. What do I have on me right now, actually? So I've got that thing. Got this. I should probably heal. Good enough. Ticket booth. Maybe the chain is somewhere on the ride. I bet you that's what it is. Just gotta find it, though. Maybe it isn't. Very mysterious. Alright, let's head back to that stage. Maybe we don't need to go all the way to the stage? Maybe we can find something here? It's barbed wire. You see, the fact that the Lakeside Amusement Park is built over a bottomless chasm is, of course, a reference to the fact that Disney World is built on swampland, and one day the swamp will reclaim it. There's a chain right here. I found it. Honestly, there's a part of me that's more of a Universal Studios guy anyway, so... It's a reference to the bottomless greed of corporations. That's also a possibility. Maybe. It's a reference to circumcision. No. Attach the chain to the door handle. Alright! And now this place is open because we have the chain. So let's go in here and grab this. This is Silent Hill 3, not 4. No! Don't you understand? It's circumcision all the way down. Oh!
Douglas.
Oh, hey.
You're late.
Yeah,
Are you hurt?
Fair.
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
Hold on, let me see if I can put it back into place.
Wait. I don't think one will come.
I don't think it worked.
Don't worry.
In fact, it looks worse.
I'm used to it.
You're used to having a broken leg?
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that.
Sorry.
Sometimes I break my leg just to feel something.
What'll I do if you die?
Well, you'll need to learn how to drive real quick.
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be?
Fucking dunked.
I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something is gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how a god of mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think?
Yeah,
Plus,
rank's pretty high up there, I'd
I'm
say.
just an old fool, right?
What? You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah?
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid. Got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good for nothing. Who knows? Anyway, I guess now I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like him.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here, and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself?
Hey, no problem. Besides,
Hey
my
Douglas,
dad's
what you
not
doing with that
around
gun?
anymore. So only I can do this.
Hey Douglas, what you doing with that gun? Hey Douglas, what you doing with that gun?
What are you doing?
Focus. Thank you.
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah,
Focus.
you might be right.
Could someone wake up the camera? Oh my god, I just watched her walk through the depth of field. Ooh. That's a bit rough. Let's go say hi to Douglas again. Hey, Douglas.
What is it?
I just came by to make sure you were still alive.
Sorry. I'd come with you if I wasn't hurt.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the problem with older guys, huh?
With older guy.
I'll handle things. You just rest. Don't die on me, okay?
There's a little bit of an awkward loop for the music. The rabbit's all smashed up. This car seems pretty heavy. What happened to the person inside? Heather, I'm gonna be real with you. They're probably not doing so hot. Alright, it's gotta be around here somewhere. I just forget exactly where it is. Ooh, Fortune House. Let's check the Fortune House real quick. Can I go in here? This looks like a save point, I guess. There's a little book here. What we got? Client, Claudia Wolf, requests searching for then-infant Alessa Gillespie, kidnapped by a man named Harry Mason. No word from police, kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article, Alessa Gillespie 7, dead in fire. Links to current case, to be investigated, priority low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? Oh. Douglas's notebook. Probably Douglas's notebook. Can't forget to give it back later. Is that the only thing that we got in it? According to records, 24 years old. Client says looks 17. Plausible? Lived in Portland till 12 years ago. Got wrapped up in a murder case. Harry shot suspect. Justifiable self-defense, so no punishment. Moved away immediately after. Started to use alias. Apparently no connection with the criminal. Just some occult freak slightly off from way back. Originally from Silent Hill. So a little bit of background on Heather and Harry prior to the events of this game. I got a doll head. Fucking terrifying. Symbol usually looks unnatural and weird, but here it sort of seems to fit. It still makes me feel creepy though, like someone peeking into my brain. God, we're really filling this up, huh? I think we're going to need to start rotating at some point. You know what would be a really awful but interesting to explore concept for Silent Hill? Do tell! Okay, I guess... I don't know what this is, but let's go in here. Oh, this looks delightful. Let's take a look at some of the things we got. Red shoe. One shoe, blood red. It was above the stage. It's too small for me to wear, not that I'd want to. Doll head. It'd be cute enough on a normal doll, but just a head, downright creepy. Kind of has an interesting shape. That's not part of the thing, it's just something I'm noticing. It's a Cinderella doll. It's a Snow White doll. Okay, well, here you go. Put the red shoe at Cinderella's feet. The town resurrecting previous main characters in strange pseudo-roguelike 3D explore and die game because something is trying to take over the town from the town. That is kind of weird, and probably would be really awful. That sounds a lot like Book of Memories, just kind of from a conceptual point of view, though obviously slightly different. I put the doll head on Snow White's hand. Oh, what's this? There's photos on the ground. What's this? Are these photos of those dolls? Cinderella on the left and Snow White on the right, but something's wrong. That's supposed to be your clue if you didn't figure it out earlier. There's no knob and handle on the door. So I think we just run through this place? Oh. Hello. What you got here? Some cool treasures? This is the dragon that guards the treasure chests. It's just a prop, and not scary at all. There's no knob, no handle on the door. Alright, let's go this way then. Oh! Awful. Alright. It doesn't seem like there's anything too obnoxious in here, so we're just gonna... I'm actually gonna just ignore this guy, honestly. I'm gonna ignore all these guys. Wait, no I'm not. I actually can't afford to ignore y'all, because there's something really important in this area. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, God. This is bad. I need to fucking heal. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Ow. Okay. Whew. So, as we know, Harry came through this area in Silent Hill 1, and Harry's save points were notepads. And it just so happens that one of Harry's save points is over here. Now, the concept of Harry's save points was that he was writing down what he was experiencing in the event that somebody needed to reference them later on. So, we can read Harry's thoughts. Dahlia's the one who said it, said that girl was a demon, that she took my daughter for a sacrifice. It's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought, that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel this way? Something's not normal anyway. Nothing good will come of this. But I just can't think of her as a demon. Is it my imagination, or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and a signature at the end. It's dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry. Dad? So that's really cool. There is another one of those in Nowhere, I believe. So we should end up finding that a little bit later. Ice Cream. No thoughts on Ice Cream. First aid kit. Popcorn wagon. What the hell is that? Weird corpse. A merry-go-round. Nothing bad has ever happened on a merry-go-round. Well, these horses don't seem to be doing too... Oh. Bad horsey. Stop breathing noxious fumes. Stop it. I don't know why I'm supposed to do this. I just know that I'm supposed to. This horse is moving. There's a nail stuck deep in its head. There's a note. When 13 turns count 4, you will die from their curse. If you wish to escape, there is but one way out. To kill before you are killed, you will be saved by the 12th death. Okay, so we just need to keep fucking... So they're cursing us is what's happening. I don't appreciate being cursed. And I would rather you stop. Please stop. I think that's all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Oh, they're all moving now. Oh. Oh. So lest we forget, this is actually where Harry fought the possessed Sybil in Silent Hill 1. Our battle is going to be slightly different. Oh, and all the horses changed. So this is the memory of Alessa. She was in the movie, and she looked like absolute garbage. Ow. How am I doing health-wise? I could probably use a bit of a pick-me-up. So, I believe she has 3 phases. This one is knife phase. And then I think... Oh, this is gun phase. Gun phase does a lot of damage. Like, I think even when she hits me with it, it does quite a bit. Oh, yeah, for sure. Let's see if we can't even the playing field a little bit. Did you just block my fucking buckshot? Can't believe she caught the bullet. Okay, and then what's the last phase again? Is the last phase pipe phase? The last phase, like... Oh yeah, last phase is pipe phase. Where are you going? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, does she have one more phase? She might have a submachine gun phase now that I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah, submachine gun phase. Hold on. Huh. Well, okay. Oh, what's this? It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birthed, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa. I guess it's kind of strange for me to call you that, since you are me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike after all. It's not that I don't remember that sick room either. Let's leave. Oh, this place is gooey. I don't like that. So we are basically out of shotgun ammo. Whoops! Well, let's go ahead and equip the katana. Oh, what's this? Stained by the evils of this world, we hold our sorrows within us. Only you can heal us these wounds. Each morning, afternoon, evening, and night, we call out your name and pray for the day of the miraculous descent. Okay. So now I believe we're in the final area of the game, which I believe should be nowhere. I give to you my unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure with you beside me. And in Nowhere, we should also get this game's like most famous line that completely fucked up Silent Hill discourse for years. As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise, O Lord. We will not give in to the power of temptation as long as we have you in our hearts. Can't you guys just like say a Hail Mary like a normal person? O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessings. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. Okay, it's a weird thing to just have in the middle of the hall, but alright. Huh. There's something written on the door. This door is the gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother, admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours. Alright. Take meat to church. Oh, hey.
How did you get here?
Oh, you know.
It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here.
Sort of.
When will he cease his meddling?
When will you cease being a
just
dick?
As well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
I don't think Alessa wanted any of this.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa. Your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia. My dear, sweet sister.
Alessa? Is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn to deal with that, or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! Ugh. No one asked you to help! Ugh.
God is growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
Little bit.
You're damn right I do!
That's good.
Can you think of any horror games where someone shoots another person during their manic speeches? Not off the top of my nog, unfortunately. What do we got around here? Oh no, we started at 4. Hold on. Is this 1? Which one's this? Oh no, this is 3. Oh, how does this work? Stages of the cross are so fucking weird. Alright, here we go. Origin. In the beginning, people had nothing. Their bodies ached, and their hearts held nothing but hatred. They fought endlessly, but death never came. They despaired, stuck in the eternal quagmire. Birth. A man offered a serpent to the sun and prayed for salvation. A woman offered a reed to the sun and asked for joy. Feeling pity for the sadness that had overrun the earth, God was born from those two people. Salvation. God made time and divided it into day and night. God outlined the road to salvation and gave people joy, and God took endless time away from the people. I need to change how I'm sitting in my chair real quick. One moment. There we go. Creation. God created beings to lead people in obedience to her. The red god, Zuchilbara. The yellow god, Lob-Solvith. Many gods and angels. Finally, God set out to create paradise, where people would be happy just by being there. Promise. But there God's strength ran out, and she collapsed. All the world's people grieved this unfortunate event, yet God breathed her last. She returned to the dust, promising to come again. Faith. So God hasn't been lost. We must offer our prayers and not forget our faith. We wait in hope for the day when the path to paradise will be opened. I don't know about that. I got the Eye of Night tarot card. Somehow I remember this stained glass. It shows God and the man and woman who birthed her. I used to come to this chapel all the time when I was a little girl. I came to worship God and to ask for my prayers to be answered. It wasn't exactly me. It was actually Alessa when she was a little girl. Anyway, none of my prayers were ever answered. Sucks, bro. Let's take a look at that tarot card. Found this in the chapel. Is this a real tarot card, though? The Eye of Night. Save my game. I'm gonna save my game. There's nothing I can do with the organ. I don't know how to play anyway. Okay, it looks like that's the door that I have to go through. Can I do anything with these doors? Lock is broken. That's the door I came in. This is where I need to be. There's no reason to go back to the amusement park. Oh, that's where I came in. So then what's this door? Lock is broken. Okay. Chapelle. I got a church map. Fuck, it sure is. Let's pop in here real quick. These are called scriptures. They don't look worth reading.
Dear God, please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me. Forgive me my wicked act of revenge, and deliver the soul of my poor, murdered daughter. Please. Also, care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken. Oh God, I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
So this may seem like your sort of bog standard moral choice, kind of like binary yes or no kind of situation. But you see, it's a trap. I have the feeling there's someone on the other side of this door. But the door is shut tight, and I can't open it no matter how hard I try. Forgiving the confessor actually gives you a huge donation of points for the bad ending of the game. There is a thematic reason for that. Which I will... Oh, God. You look a little grody. I'm going to go over here. Something's written here, but it's too faint to read. The notes stuck in the board frame aren't anything either. Meat fists. Woo! Every day we're out here punching meat fists. Hello, Molly. Welcome to the Shark Stream. You offer forgiveness, you're claiming to be God. Yeah, that's the thematic reason for why that gives you the bad ending. Although I haven't discussed what the bad ending is, so it's not clear why that has that reason. But you know, maybe we'll get to that a little bit later. I'm gonna shoot this guy. Go to sleep. 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 I think I remember the bad end. Yeah. The bad end is a pretty definitively bad ending. Honestly. There's a wheelchair here. And that stretcher back there, it's almost like a hospital. God, I hate hospitals. Not that I like churches much either. So this is Nowhere. Nowhere, as seen in the first game, is basically like a bunch of areas kind of mashed together from other parts of the game and other parts of the canon. I got a cassette tape. What is this? Oh. There's a bunch of papers in this file. I get the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. Represents the deity known as the Halo of the Sun. In heraldry, symbolizes a religious group. The 2 outer circles are charity and resurrection. The 3 inner circles are present, past, and future. Usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors, but blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. Why would you have something like that? Yeah, we're going to assign this a specific meaning that if you draw it in this color, you're cursing God. So, hey, don't do it. Why would you make it a curse on God to begin with? Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep. Oh, shit. Fuck. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Ow. Go to sleep. 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 Go to fuck. Hold on. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Alright. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, something just burst. And... come on. A deflate. Alright. Let's go! Oh, wonderful. Well, at least this is a very straightforward hallway. Huh? Yo, who crying? Stop it. What's this? There's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens. Nothing special. There's a wheelchair here. Just a plain old wheelchair. Yo, who out here crying? Anyone crying in here? Oh. Circle means reincarnation. That's what it said on that paper back there. So death isn't the end. Pretty good deal, if you ask me. The cat who was literally crying when you ask that. Thanks to reincarnation, I died as Alessa, but I'm still living as myself. But you know, just the thought of it is starting to turn my stomach. My stomach? Whee! What do we got around here? We got Saint Jennifer, unwavering faith under death's blade. Cool. Sounds dope. Saint Alessa, mother of God, daughter of God. This picture. That's me! I'm holding the baby. And I'm the baby being held. The me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago. And the me here and now that sought life. That's kind of fucked up. Anyway. Saint Nicholas, miraculous hands, a doctor of God. Cool. Is there anything else in this room I should be concerned with? No? Okay. I'm just gonna go then. Huh? Huh? Oh, shit. Feeling there's something behind this picture, though. That girl's cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it, after all. You moved the picture of the angel? Yes. That was really cool. What's that noise? Oh? How you doing, Valtiel? You hanging in there? Doing your thing? I understand. You keep doing what you're doing, man. I don't like this place. I don't want to be in here yet. I want to go back up. I would like to explore all these doors first. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. Oh, fuck. Dick. Oh, cool. What we got in here? A book. Silent Hill's Ancient Gods, a study on their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful. Heather should be like, I hate reading. There is no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and descriptions of Christian angels. Thus, shared characteristics began to appear. There's also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise, or lord of serpents and reeds, being dubbed with a demon's name. Of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. So the religion in Silent Hill is the result of colonialism. Ain't that just the way? That's pretty true to life, at the very least. Oh, hey. I got the Moon Tarot card. What? Oh, shit. Vincente.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
No, you make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
He's just like, oh, hey, man, how's it going?
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
No.
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that madwoman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? You sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. It wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
Fair enough.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot and sweaty.
Okay.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it.
Huh.
Don't stand there looking so
Vosel.
smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come
Oh,
here
here it comes.
and enjoy spilling their blood and listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them, snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? Ah, they look like monsters to you?
Oh no.
Don't worry. It's just a joke. By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the Seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it!
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
It's dangerous to go alone. Is he for real or is he fucking with her? So that's a bit of an interesting question, and I'll get to that in just a second. So in terms of lines of dialogue that have, like, plagued Silent Hill theory discourse for years, that's kind of a big one. Monsters, they look like monsters to you. There's a lot of debate as to exactly what that means. The obvious implication is that he is suggesting that they are people, and she is killing people because she sees them as monsters. But people have suggested the fact that, like, oh, well, maybe in Heather's eyes they're monsters, but to the members of the Order, they are akin to angels or holy beings. Occam's razor is kind of in effect here, however, because I recently listened to a discussion with Jeremy Blaustein, who is responsible for, like, the English script and localization of the original Silent Hill games, and he confirmed that no, Vincent's fucking with her. He's not being serious. That's kind of definitive there. He said it was just a joke, but he said it was just a joke in, like, a way that suggests that he's fucking with her, like, in reverse. But no, he's messing with her. They are monsters. There's a sheet of paper here, but it's blank. Damn. Nasty boy. The very definition of a nasty boy. Also played by Kit Harington. There's a book on tarot here. Tarot was based on the 22 Hebrew consonants and is said to represent the entire world. Each card, numbered 0 through 21, has a particular meaning. By reading these cards, fortune tellers predict the future. For example, the first card, Magician's Red, signifies creation, wisdom, beginnings, or destruction and fraud. Second card, the High Priestess, denotes intuition, harmony, faith, or dogmatism and arrogance. According to some texts, the Gardner deck had more than 22 cards. The Gardner deck does not exist today. It is mentioned only in the literature. It is said that these extra cards were based on lost Hebrew vowels and denoted an otherworldly transcendental existence, i.e. God. He's Schrodinger's asshole. God. Found this in the archives. I don't think it's an especially good card. Zamoon. Oh, God. Moon was the water one, wasn't it? With the fake Captain Tennille. Big old book I got from Vincent in the archives. The magic square with strong protective and dispelling properties is called the Virun 7 Crest, or the Seal of Metatron. It will bring results regardless of whether the target is good or evil. Its strength therefore places a very high burden on the caster. As it is also difficult to control, it is not usually used. This is why it bears the name Metraton, after the angel. Metatron, or Metraton, or Metaton, also known as the Agent of God. Oh, let's take a look at this thing. Cassette tape. There's no label, but the tab's been removed. It might be worth checking out. That just reminded me. Oh? Gage, have you ever watched El Shaddai game? I have it. I played a demo. I have not really put a lot of time into it, unfortunately. But it's a fucking gorgeous looking game. And I've heard it's pretty ambitious. But unfortunately, I can't say that I've really, like, put a lot of hours into it. Or anything. Or any at all, really. Ambitious and gorgeous, you are right. Yeah, I know I'm right. Okay, we're gonna go ahead back out of here real quick, because I want to check out these other doors. Nope. Hard no. Alright, let's go back to this hallway over here. Because I feel like this is probably going to have a couple of dead ends. Alright, let's do this door. Huh. Where the hell is this? Stun gun battery, stun gun battery. There's a musty diary on the bed. This writing. Is this Dad's diary? Why would it be here? I sometimes have the sense, even now, that that girl is a reincarnation of Alessa. I don't worry about it much now. That's all forgiven. You were unloved, Cheryl. Or was that Alessa? Now Cheryl is Alessa again. No matter whose reincarnation she may have been, that girl was my most beloved treasure. That name was a mistake. At the time, I thought of her only as a replacement for my lost Cheryl. But when she knows the truth, will she feel bad? That's what worries me. Thanks, Dad. So I was Alessa after all. But I do have just a trace of one more memory left. I haven't forgotten my sweet and gentle mother. Nothing happens when I try to turn on the TV or the VCR. None of these books catch my eye. Wait, hold on, what was that? Although the bookshelf and books are all the same as Dad's. A lot of blood all over the floor. If I had to guess, the implication seems to be that this might be where they lived in Portland, where they got attacked by the cultist. And that's why it's covered in blood. Huh? Alright, who's making noises? Oh, shit! So yeah, missionaries are just enemies in the world now. It's less than ideal. Ooh. Corpse wrapped in some vinyl tape bag. This crazy mixed up world has got me used to the strangest things. Easy for me to say. They're still totally disgusting. I feel like I'm gonna go crazy myself sooner or later. I might even already be crazy. Who knows? Oh shit, shotgun. One wall is covered with what looks like lockers inside a... No, never mind. With this rotting stench throughout the place, anyone can guess what's inside. I'll just want to puke if I take a look. I am going to go for these shotgun shells, though. That's important. All these bodies on the floor wrapped in plastic. What a nightmare. I'm just glad they don't seem about to get up anytime soon. Doors open. Inside there's someone wrapped in a bag. Maybe... No, they're definitely dead. Nothing important here. I haven't looked too closely, though. I don't think I want to. Oh, hey. I got the Hanged Man tarot card. God, that was probably one of the best fights in Part 3. This is in that mortgage place. It's such a pitiful card. Now all I need is the Emperor, and I've got the fucking whole horse J. Guile combo. Pardon me, sir. Whole horse. Boingo. Conbi. Oh, I don't like this. I immediately don't like this. Oh, I immediately don't like this. I immediately don't like this. Time to trivialize. Please fall down, please fall down. You're not falling down, and I don't know why. Oh shit. Bye. I forgot how much of this particular game's soundtrack ended up in the movie. Because I'm hearing all sorts of tracks that I recognize. And honestly, I'm living for it. Because the movie did a really good job of utilizing the game soundtracks. In my honest onion. Remember Sean Bean was in SH Movie 1? He was in SH Movie 2 as well. Oh. Grody boys. Excuse me. I don't want to be here yet. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Excuse me. Hey Valtiel, how you doing? You having some trouble over there? You got that? You good? Alright, I'll leave you to it. My favorite thing about Sean Bean in SH Movie 1 is the reason that he was there. In that the reason that he was there is because originally it was just going to be the story of Rose, Sybil, Alessa, and Christabella and Dahlia. And after they submitted the script to Konami, I think, for them to sign off on it, Konami wrote back with just like, hey, where are all the men? So they had to add in the whole subplot with Sean Bean and Thomas Gucci with his unfucked McDouble in order to balance out the script in Konami's eyes. I remember always going back on YouTube to watch the Pyramid Head scenes. Hell yeah, fucking Pyramid Head is dope in that movie, and I'm tired of pretending he's not. There's a key in here. I got a brass key. Fucking sick. It's the drawing notebook with the picture of Harry Mason on the front, looking very much like Harry Mason. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. The front cover here is a picture of Dad. Really awful work. What's this doing here? The door sure does rattle, but it's stuck tight. A secret is hidden out of your sight. You may be thinking, what could it be? You'll need 5 magic cards if you want to see. What to do, then, with all these? I'll tell you straight, and I won't tease, just as long as you say please. Now, the first thing you must know is that there's something in each row, but that is not the half of it. 3 would be too hard to fit. The upside-down man under the ground, to his right, to his left, there's no one around. Leave him alone, though, his tears are profound. The moon is up above the sky, fuller crescent floating high, twinkling light sits like a crown on the head of a crazy clown. Your Excellency, praying to God Most High, do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? Do you have it now? You didn't forget? One major point you must not omit. And now at the last, before you take a whack, here's one more hint to help keep you on track. Scary and hateful, that thing in the night. Better be careful. It's not on your right. Turn to the left, and you'll keep it in sight. So you'll open the door? I'm just sure that there'll be nothing but beyond it, Okay, hold on. Let me try again. So you'll open the door? I'm just sure that there'll be nothing beyond it but frightening peril. Forget about that. Just stay and play, or else I'll be left here alone all day. Who was head of pros at Konami Localization? Jeremy Blaustein. No, I think there were other people that worked on it. This is a closet. It's meaningless to me. I don't have time to wax nostalgic over these old clothes. My clothes from when I was 7. They don't fit me now. Good thing, too. Shelves are jammed with books. top shelf has books on religious teachings and textbooks, serious stuff. The other two shelves are full of fairy tales books, like Oz and Alice. Here's Mother Goose and Cinderella. I used to love these. And here, we have another one of Harry's save points. A memo book. Something's written inside. I'm going to sneeze again, I think. 1 second. Nope. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening. Or maybe that's what they call, or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God, I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. Last entry was written some 17 years ago. Looks like Dad wrote this too. Don't sneeze around Genshin Impact fans. What? There are playing cards on the floor. I used to play a lot. I remember little Claudia always had a hard time winning. That made her cry. Haha, what a baby. Some sort of landscape. Where is it from again? Well, it doesn't matter. No, it wasn't me. Alessa wrote this a long time ago. That chapel altar. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel. It was some other altar somewhere else. Sneeze fetish is the hotness right now. I don't play Genshin Impact, so I don't know the context, and I'm gonna go ahead and pass on finding out. Alright, let's go to that one long hallway. Ah, no. Oh. Where are we going? Aha! Secret door. A bitch loves a secret door. I'm bitch in this scenario. I am going to explore the rest of that hallway real quick. 1 second. Hey, Valtiel. What you up to? Those are some, long skirts you got there. Who's in them? Alright, well, you keep it up, buddy. I'll talk to you later. What in the hell? You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna go in here. Whoop. Oh. Did you know there's a secret there with Valtel you can do? I did not. Give me 1 second. Come back with a camcorder and record him looking up those skirts and then sell. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and there's a big old book right here. There's also handgun bullets. There's some kind of drug here, but there's just a name on the label, no description or anything. It's too risky, never mind. Were you thinking about taking them, Heather? There's something stuck in this book. Zafuru! I got the Fool Tarot card. This book, I feel like I have to read it, but at the same time I don't want to. A Glauphidus. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from an herb with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts. It may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It's powerful, but as it is rare, it is extremely difficult to obtain.
That will become really useful later.
Picture of me when I was 7. I look bored and sad. Well, of course I do. I was always like that back then. Fucking dunking on your previous life. I got an ampoule! Awesome! 24 years ago, Dahlia used me to summon God. God was in my womb and I couldn't deliver her. Then I was shut up here in this hospital room. I stayed here until Dad helped me out when I was 14. God ate away with me from within, driving me mad with suffering. There I was, wishing I could just die and be done with it. But I went on living that nightmare for 7 years. Looking at this bed always just reminds me of those awful days. And I don't want to remember them, because I'm not Alessa anymore. But Alessa is still me. I'm really not trying to deny it or anything. I haven't found anywhere to use that tape. Not yet, anyway. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna go... Ah, fuck. Sick dodge. Oh, shit. Oh, God, there's more of you in here. Whoa. Get out of my face, ham hands. Okay, so let's look at that fucking rhyme again. One moment. Okay, so I think I've got all the cards. Something in each row. Okay. Upside down man is under the ground, so he's on the lowest level. To his right, to his left, there's no one around, so he's in the middle. Leave him alone, though, his tears are profound. Moon is up above in the sky, polar crescent floating high, so the moon is on the top level. Twinkling lights is like a crown on the head of a crazy clown. You're accidentally praying to God Most High. Do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? Gonna be real, I straight up don't know. Let's go ahead and... 2, 3, 4. Oh, I've only got 4. Huh. Okay, hold on then. Why do I only have 4? I'm supposed to have another one, aren't I? Am I missing one? Where did I miss one? Huh. I'm going back to that hallway. Y'all are just having a time in here, huh? I'm gonna need you to just let me pass here, buddy. Excuse me. Is there something I'm missing? Hold on. Tarot card puzzle. Okay. Okay. There's one I missed. So we're going to have to backtrack a little bit, unfortunately. Excuse me. Y'all are always significantly grodier every other time that I come here. So from what I understand, there's a room up here that I missed getting something in. Oh, right. I never used that brass key. And there's a locked door, like, a ways back, it looks like. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. That room got significantly worse. This hallway got significantly worse. What the hell? Come on, you can't just do that to me, y'all. Alright, here we go. Hey, Valtiel. Working hard or hardly working? Can't open the locker door. Oh. This is Midwich. This was a location in Silent Hill 1. Go home, drop dead, thief. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. Well, it brings back memories, but not very pleasant ones. There's a ratty old notebook on the podium. Oops, and there's a letter stuck in here, too. Let's see. There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best to just watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. K. Gordon. Okay, Gordon, you were kind of a shit teacher. It's best to watch and wait. Maybe this abused child will kind of work things out herself. Look at this wolf. This is a picture of a wolf. It looks like a dog, but it says wolf and everything, so... Shit teacher K. Gordon. Oh, hey. There's a tape deck here. It looks perfectly usable. I have a tape.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so she has slumbered ever since, in the womb of the Holy Mother, until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
No.
Alessa has been found. Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes.
Okay.
But does that mean that this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
Alright. What are these, letters? No, maybe a bunch of suggestions? People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefit. I also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there were some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS. So Father Vincent's been fucking embezzling church money, which, given the church, is maybe not so bad of a thing. I don't like this room one bit. This is a bad room. Goodbye. Can't believe Lisa Simpson has questions of faith. Oh, here we go. What's this? I want to look at this. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. This looks like this is her diary. Time to snoop. November 10th. She didn't die then. She was born. I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I'd been searching for in there, how to awaken God, but it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves, Child Exploitation. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. Oh, there's an old birthday card on the desk. So she was still hanging on to this. Happy birthday to little Claudia. Happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. Aww. I got the High Priestess Tarot card. Hell yeah. Okay, now I can go unlock that door. Ah, shit. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, shit. Oh. I'ma go this way. Fuck God. Still not putting me off 2D controls. Hold on, what's this? Is this anything? It's a handout with our classroom resolutions written on it. Doesn't say anything about abandoning your friends or scribbling on the desks. Got 'em. Get fucked, children. Oh, shit. Alright. The walls are bleeding upward. This is a bad room. Okay. Really getting that cardio workout in. Fucking running all over goddamn nowhere. Oh, I don't like that. That's a horrible sound. In fact, it might just very well be the worst it's ever been. I do like the implication of some massive growling creature out in the void. That's really good. And really off-putting. And when I say off-putting, I mean off-putting, like P-U-D-D-I-N-G. Don't ask me what it means. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Okay. So, let's see. We know that the Hanged Man is down here. Now, according to what I'm seeing here, Fool's over here, Moon's over here, High Priestess is over here, and then the Eye of Night is all the way up here. It's unlocked. We did it. Let me save. Wait, hold on. What's my health at? I'll be fine. Okay. Let's fucking bounce. This seems less than ideal. Cool camera angles, though. I'm into it. Kind of reminiscent of, like, the beginning of Silent Hill 1. Jesus Christ. Okay. Who even needs a fan that big? Hold on, what was that? There's nothing. No need to ask, I already know what it means. Oh.
What do I want? Well, for the two of you to die, that'd be nice.
I like how there's the hard cutoff of the
When did you stop believing
fucking
in God?
depth of field.
God lives. Just look around you.
Oh, but I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has terrible taste.
The line's lousy, but okay.
You mock God.
Yes.
Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home? This church is my home.
This one specifically?
I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although, I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
Okay, glad we cleared that up.
If you continue to get in my way...
Then you'll kill me?
Well,
the guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God.
All right.
The time has come. You can kill her now.
You'll go to hell!
Oh. Kit Harington, no!
What did you do?
Oh, nothing important.
You're not going to run?
I love that Heather's not
this is
particularly concerned for Vincent.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I am saddened that you didn't agree to do this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart.
I'm a very angry person,
It's time
admittedly.
for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a god born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? A happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No. I don't expect to be saved.
That's very pragmatic of you.
And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind, it was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made, and those are my sins.
Claudia kind of represents one of, like,
You feel so guilty about it.
my favorite
Why don't
kinds
you
of,
go
like,
to hell?
cult villains that I'll get into in a bit.
Use the seal.
Vincent.
The seal! Go, my psionic warriors!
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic.
Well, Seal of Metatron's a piece of shit.
But God loves even you. No, Alessa. There's nowhere else to run.
Oh. Oh. That's no good. That's very bad, in fact.
Accept it, Alessa. The pain will I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day! Alyssa!
Shut your mouth, you stinking bitch!
So here's where something that we've been carrying on ourselves all this game is going to come in handy. Remember our locket? There's a red jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he just said, just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. Wonder why I feel sick inside when I look at it. Let's go ahead and pop that thing right in our little old mouth there. Supplies. What
are you doing?
Dad.
I'm about to do something super gross.
She's nearly here. What is it? Alessa, what have you done? What did you swallow?
Blech. Oh, God. That's not how that's supposed to work.
What is this?
That's God, baby.
Looks like God didn't make it.
Got him.
God is...
Claudia!
Claudia, please don't. That's not how that worked. No. Oh. That is by far one of the nastiest things that's ever been in a video game.
Alessa, you cannot kill God.
Claudia, like, foot gummy.
I will birth God.
You really don't want to do that.
You can't do it, Alessa. I will.
If it seems like the audio's out of sync, that's the game, by the way.
Claudia! Claudia!
How you doing, Claudia? Hanging in there? Oh, yep, that's it. Go for the hole in the ground. You can make it. I believe in you. A few more steps. Just a little bit, a little to the, yep, there you go. And up. Ew. You just gonna... Oh! Well, alright. Well, we can probably just leave. I think we're good now. I want to get out of here, but I just can't. This is for Dad, and for myself. And for Claudia, too. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take a look at these dope-ass paintings first and foremost. We can't. Okay. Well, it's the same thing as it was in the church above. So Claudia is probably one of my favorite. So there's a couple different flavors of sort of like cultish villain, right? And I feel like in a lot of stuff, what it tends to be is that like the cult aspect of the villain tends to be sort of like a superficial mask that they're wearing, in the pursuit of selfish goals. But I love cult villains that are 100% devoted to what it is that they are like worshipping, like Claudia. Or probably one of my favorite examples of that trope is the villain in Dead Space 3. Because like you're in Dead Space 3, like you're looking at this guy and it feels like this guy, just like listening to him talk and watching what he does, he feels like the kind of cult bad guy that is like actually has like selfish like goals and motivations underneath sort of like the veneer of like religion and stuff like that. But no, throughout the whole game, he's 100% no, I need to end the universe so that we can be I gotta do a unitology. We have to do a big unitology, Isaac. Alright, let's go attack and dethrone God. I like that tear in the floor is asymmetrical. A bitch loves some asymmetry. I'm bitch in this scenario. Oh hey, it's our old buddy Valtiel. What is the setup of this fucking room? Oh god. Ooh. There's a lot happening here. Claudia has ceased to exist, it seems like.
Can't be dead. I was gonna kill you.
That's a weird way to look at it, but sure.
This is God?
That's God, alright. But like half-formed. Oh shit. Hold on, can we... Ow. Ow. Dick? Ow. Fucking rude. Here's a thought. Is Valtiel upside down, or is God and everything else inverted? Who can say? Whoop. Okay. Alright, let's get out of your range real quick. Ow, okay. Oh! Rude. I don't think I have the... achievement for beating God with mainly melee weapons yet. So it'd be nice to get. I'm gonna just pop one of these, honestly. Oop. Ah! Okay. That was mean. I didn't appreciate that one bit. Ah! Fuck. Where's her leg flesh? Well, she's half-formed because the ritual wasn't completed properly. So she don't got no leg flesh. It's kind of how it works. In a way. Oh, fuck. Okay. How many fucking hits do you take? Oh. Oh, God. Okay, okay, okay. I am taking far too many hits here. Ow. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and use firearms for here on out. Actually, I should probably be using the shotgun first and foremost, huh? Ow, fuck. There we go. And that's God. Yeah, fucking get her. Now, how do I get out of here?
Is that the end?
Sure fucking seems like it, doesn't it?
I guess it's time to roll the credits.
Okay, so it looks like we got the good ending. Yep. Thank goodness. I can't imagine that it is particularly, like, easy to get the bad ending on accident.
Heather.
Hey, what's up?
Is it really over?
Not yet. You're still alive.
Heather, what are you...
Oh! Just a joke.
Heather goes to the Joseph Joestar School of Pranking.
Terrible taste.
I'm sorry.
Heather, did you...
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
And that's why she's called Cheryl Mason in Dead by Daylight.
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Hello? Video game? Is that it for the ending? It's been a hot minute since I've played through this game, so I don't really remember. Oh! Wow, 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 wow. Whoa. Original credits. I forgot about this. So that's Silent Hill 3. Now, there's a lot of people that think that Silent Hill 3 is the weaker of like the original trilogy, tending to leave out Silent Hill 4 entirely. Mostly because it has so much focus on like the cult stuff as opposed to like the psychological horror of like Silent Hill 2. I still rather like Silent Hill 3, honestly. I think it's a good game. Like, that's me. That's just me. I don't mind that it has a focus on the cult stuff, because, like, the focus is pretty much entirely on the cult stuff. It's not like some of the Western developed games like Origins or Homecoming that try to mix the cult stuff with the psychological, like, personal horror stuff, and thus don't do a good job of either. Because it's pretty much entirely, like, a focus on, like, the cult stuff, it's manages to have sort of its own focus. There's a degree of like psychological stuff, but only insofar as like Silent Hill 1 had a degree of psychological stuff with regards to how everything kind of relates back to Alessa. Masahiro Ito is all over these credits, and good for him, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think Silent Hill 3 necessarily deserves to be looked at as a weak entry into the series. It has the best protagonist, for sure. Heather Mason's great. I do feel like it has, like, a lot of weird systems. Like, I mean, I didn't really use blocking a whole lot. I didn't use the beef jerky a whole lot. There was the perfume, there was the bulletproof vest, there was a lot there that just I didn't really use. The game kind of overcomplicates itself in certain places, unfortunately. Which is, I think, part of the reason that people look at Silent Hill 2 so much more fondly, is that Silent Hill 2, in addition to having, you know, admittedly a better story, is a much more simply designed game where there's not a whole lot going on there mechanically that you need to worry about. We're not talking about like fucking like fighting game inputs or anything. I appreciate that they still have the credits for the original motion and voice actors, because it is still their, like, mocap that's being used for the game. So it's important to maintain that, crediting for that. There's Akira Yamaoka for the music. Hell yeah. I completely forgot about this song, I'm gonna be real with you. E3 TGS trailer editing, Sony PCL. Special thanks. We got special thanks, so we're almost done with the original credits. All music and sound effects were by Akira and Yamaoka. Akira Yamaoka held on so long for this series, and God bless him for it. Though I can't say that I dislike Daniel Licht's work in like the last couple games before it was kind of like put on this really big hiatus. Away. Ending type, normal. Action level, normal. Riddle level, normal. Clear time, 5 hours, 19 minutes. Splitworm kill time, minute 12. Missionary kill time, minute 1. Leonard kill time, minute 59. Memory of Alyssa kill time, 2:42. The God kill time, 3 minutes, 56 seconds. Clear number 2. Save and continue number 40. Item number 162. Extra weapon number 4. Defeated enemy by shooting, 51. Defeated enemy by fighting, 31. Total damage, 1760. Rank reduction, extra weapon used. Okay, yeah. You fulfilled the conditions for the hidden weapon, Beam Saber! Hell yeah! And I got the extra costume password. Princess Heart. I think I have that one already. I got the fucking Beam Saber? That's awesome! Alright, let's go ahead and save that. But yeah, that's Silent Hill 3. I want to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you could subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes at tiers 1, 2, and 3. You can also follow me on Twitter at @sane_intolerant or on YouTube at youtube.com/saneintolerant, where I post all the streams after they happen. Upcoming streams, Wednesday will be Ocarina of Time. Thursday, Gex Enter the Gecko. Friday, Hellboy Asylum Seeker. And then next Saturday, we'll be starting Silent Hill 4, The Room. The only Silent Hill game I haven't finished previously. So that's gonna be some fucking shit. Let me tell you that much. So be sure to tune in. What else? Art for the stream is done by Ficus Art. You can find Fair Work on Twitter at Ficus Art, FICUSART. Highly recommend checking Fair stuff out. And yeah, I'll see you next time on the Shark stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care.